Hey everyone, I'm Joe and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, I didn't expect to be back here so soon, to be honest. I was going to wait a little before doing the side stories, but I had so much fun playing the game, and editing the video and putting it together was a lot of fun, and got a lot of support from you guys. Thank you so much for all the support and the lovely comments on that video. It took a while to put together, but I really enjoyed it, and I want to jump into the side stories. I want to see what they're all about. So, there are 6 side stories by the looks of it, and it looks like we'll get the part 2s unlocked after we've done the part 1s of each thing. It looks like they're focusing on specific characters. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game, which is kind of sad, but I get it. I'm expecting them to be less horror focused and less kind of fourth wall break it and more just focused on the specific characters themselves. So, let's jump in. Oh, look at this. We got new music. Damn, it's kind of good to be back. Man, I've got to remember my voices for everyone. Okay, everyone! The literature club is starting! Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monika is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monika glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision? Well, what kind of vision? So, it says unrelated to the events of the main game. Is this a prequel? Are we going to see the founding of the literature club, or is it set in another timeline? Is Monika even aware that she's a game character in this? It might not be like that. It might just be focused on the characters themselves, which I'm down for. I feel like we didn't really get enough of... After the first couple of hours of the game, we didn't really get enough just nice character moments between them, you know what I mean? It was very much horror focused and existentialism focused. Monika rests her head on her desk, deep in thought, but before she realises it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. So I'm aware that these weren't in the original game. These were added as part of the Plus version of the game, so it's nice that there was that extra content added after the release. Hello? Suddenly a voice causes Monika to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Hehe, is this a napping club? No, this is... Monika pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. This is a literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologise, I do that all the time. Did I miss a club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members, I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec, if it's just you, that means I get to be Vice President! Wait, Vice President? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be President. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the Vice President thing too. I'd make a terrible Vice President. I mean, I'm sure that. Monika tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something... excuse me, stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that too. So... honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monika, by the way. Monika, that's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monika glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monika into a friendly hug. Then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Oh! No, I'm already sad. Please don't be sad. Please just be happy. I need some happy, just friendly chit-chats. Is she in this timeline? Is she upset? You know, is she depressed in this timeline? It sounds like she might be. Oh, this new music's nice. I'm glad we've got new music. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monika laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monika feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. This is nice. A day passes and the time comes for a literature club, Monika and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monika ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And... Sayori spins over to Monika and deposits the sheet onto Monika's desk. Oh? What's this? Oh, we've got poems. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. So I don't know if I should really be analysing these too much. I don't know how these side stories are going to be presented, if there's going to be anything deeper, you know? It's also quite weird not having us as an actual character in the game, you know what I mean? They're not talking to us, they're just talking between themselves. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monika flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm not sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be. Or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. No, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I'd love that. Such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like, we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you've shown me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kinda good that someone else read it. I'll try and show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? I brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain's a natural disaster. Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Is that how they got Natsuki? They just brought someone in that could bake cupcakes? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But, you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. When we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do homework. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to be just like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How'd you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Aww. So he does exist in this timeline, but he might not be here, you know? I don't know how these side stories are gonna fit into the overall narrative. I know it says they're separate to the main story, but... Okay, what if we said that, like, do a group reading and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. You need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh, this sucks. Why is this so hard? Monika, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kinda what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I've got all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But, weren't... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you here then. Okay, it'll only take a second. So he dashes out of the room, leaving Monika momentarily alone. Monika sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monika! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monika grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monika over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here! Monika peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. Should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I'll probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monika takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why, what happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kinda just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. Monika, come on. Get a grip. Ah, that's kinda cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? So head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monika still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. This music's a lot more toned down. And it's also mostly piano so far, which we know is Monika's instrument. Upon returning, Monika and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monika coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot from where they began. Well, I'd say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monika was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart? That's so cute. I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. Seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end it helps me to try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it exactly how we envision it, but it feels like we only have one shot at it. So, I'm just really afraid of deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monika pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monika trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her fingers against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Absolutely. And... I know it's unrelated to the main game, but I'm trying to link it back to what we know about these characters, and that would show why Monika was so frustrated in the main game, because she's made this literature club, and yet she doesn't even get to be a romance option, you know, she's not centre stage, she's the least important of the four characters, and the story isn't really much to do with her, and it's frustrating because she just wants the place to be safe, she wants the place to be with her friends, and yet she wasn't allowed that in the game, you know? The creators wouldn't give her that. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monika returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really going to make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. Ah, in that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead, I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case. Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monika. Good luck. Monika smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins away out of the classroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori. She decides it was something that she probably needed right now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. She's still looking at us, like, she's still looking in the camera at us. Or is it like she's looking in a mirror at herself, you know? Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Monika suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? But does it have her homework in it? Worried, Monika opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower Let me start again. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The colour, the scent, is so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die. And you too. Wow. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labour, the carnage of my joy. That is why I've decided I must become the flower. I think she still is depressed. I think she's saying that she's plucking the flowers that are meant to give you happiness, but it's not working for her. So instead she needs to become the flower and try and make other people happy instead. Well, Dan, thanks for writing such a happy story that can really cheer me up. Thanks, Dan, you're great, buddy. Well done. What if Monika's gonna understand this and read between the lines, you know? What the? Wait. Sayori? Oh, there we go. That's the first one. Okay, yeah, they're not very long. That was like 20 minutes. I think we'll do Trust Part 2. I'm invested in Monika and Sayori. They're my two favourite characters in this, I think. Sayori being my favourite, of course. And Monika being just the best in the game. You know, she's the best character in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, let's go to Trust Part 2. Interesting that it's called Trust as well. It's like, I wonder if Sayori's gonna confide in Monika and Monika's gonna trust her to... She's gonna trust Monika to keep that to herself and kinda help her through it, you know? Because in the main game, Monika is aware that Sayori is battling with this turmoil inside her. She's aware of it. And she didn't exactly help her, let's be honest. But I know, this isn't the main game. I need to separate it from the main game. These are the same characters, but before the shit hits the fan, essentially. Another day passes in a flash and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monika should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. Yeah, but she does understand. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the centre of attention? Sayori's going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. See, Joe? That's how you read between the lines. First poem, you should have picked up on that. Monika picked up on it straight away. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the classroom with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monika, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monika? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monika shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But My problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? As she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters a realization. I left my folder here. Oh. Monika stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monika massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monika to pry, it's also painful for Monika to force herself to ignore the needs of a friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monika takes a deep breath. I love the pauses before they talk. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But, can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monika pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart. Or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. Doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves, like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monika returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. That's so sad. But happy, in a way. If I see a single glitch, I'm gonna lose my mind. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Ah? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? Hey. There's no way I can say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You just kinda write down your feelings and see where they take you. Yeah, but that won't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. Then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least, that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way. But it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monika pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Oh, that's so nice. The writing tips of the day that we got in the main game were influenced by Sayori, which makes sense. Monika scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it! What? Why? You called me an idiot? No, of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Beneath the scribble, Monika rewrites you idiot. She stares at the paper. The words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact same thing anyway. This is gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. I continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. Surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. After a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monika's sheets of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monika looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. Makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. That's what I like to see. I'll stop here, but we have time still. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. Won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monika and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As the bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel like it's a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monika is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monika and Sayori came up with. Only this is the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the centre of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monika and Sayori are taught that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monika thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. So how is this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The Literature Club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monika's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate Club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. I love that. Like, she feels like a prisoner because of the weight of the club and the weight of the burden that the creators of the game have put on her, being the leader of the club, keeping everyone together, keeping everyone sane, and yet she doesn't really get anything in return, you know? It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monika was so good at it. Existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. Dun dun dun! Which wall are you breaking through today, Monika? I've had plenty of walls broken playing this game. I need to learn to express myself. For real. Monika pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Almost like the walls, the iron bars of the game are stopping her from writing her true thoughts, you know? I know this isn't linked to the main game and stuff, but it's fun making those parallels, because I feel like it's written in a way to do that. It might be set in a different timeline, it's separate to the main story, but the themes of the game are still there, you know? These are still the same characters, and yeah, this is great so far. Monika lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. She does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monika's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monika presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monika, just move your hand. Monika writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monika slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. Wow. That was great. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monika hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. So he takes a sheet of paper from Monika's desk. He writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monika takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck you, Dan. Not connected to the main game, my left nipple. The themes are still there, and they are prevalent. Oh, okay. Here we are. Sayori, it's just so sad knowing where these characters end up in the main game. How Monika ends up treating Sayori, you know? I know it's only a game, but that is where their stories end up, in that main thing, you know, because of Monika. And you still can't help but sympathise with her, because she is the villain of the game, you know, she's the antagonist of the game, but she simultaneously feels like the villain and the hero of the story. This is really, really hard for me. The voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now my head is like screaming at me to stop. Hey, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the Literature Club. I trust you. More than I'm scared. And those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breath can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. That's terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in her past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How do you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what that club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was the right thing for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. So silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave, I don't even compare. Monika steps forward. But, if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. You'd like. Fuck! That is so heartbreaking. I think it's a testament to Monika's character and personality that Sayori was even able to confess her true feelings to her this early on, you know what I mean? Whereas her best friend, Jo, it took her... She never told him, you know? Until she was almost forced to tell him right near the end. So, good on Monika for that. Good on Monika for providing a shoulder, and to be honest, handling that whole situation perfectly. Music's great. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And at this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realises that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. So his breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking. Say the thing that she never once dared to say out loud. Finally she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She expresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it just feels like everyone has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts, I want them to go away. Now I'm making you put up with me and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort. But she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision and you also brought happiness. That's your favourite thing to do, right? I don't think I've ever wanted to jump through a screen into a video game and just hug a character before. Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels a gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. That's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Thank you. Someone, finally. Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be our choice, but if you ever look to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. It helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Monika handled that perfectly. That was so well written, and I gotta commend Monika for that, because that was great. But it also makes me so angry at her for how she behaves in the main game towards Sayori. So angry at her. Got some new pictures by the look of it. Okay, these were all the poems we missed. I didn't realise they'd be in the side stories. That's cool. There's also a bunch of secrets that we haven't found. And I guess I'm hoping they're not going to be in the side stories because they're very dark. Okay, those were revolving around Monika and Sayori. They were really well written, I gotta say. And it looks like we've got Sayori and Yuri now, understanding. They still have a lot in common, I feel like. So, very interested to see how this plays out. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monika and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. Okay, they follow on from each other. That's good. A face that seems familiar. Sayori's eyes widen, recognising the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monika. It's her! It's the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monika leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is a literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail contain her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monika and this is Sayori and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here, you don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, this is Monika. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like, books? Yuri looks at Monika. Fantasy's cool. Yes. Have you heard Annabelle Dupont's? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favourite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're reeling for an incredible experience. Monika stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Monika, silently asking for help. I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. Should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. Ah, you probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that... Yuri sat down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club in a flash, leaving Monika and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like, no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into now. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem kinda... like that? Monika, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty, I just get really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kinda scary you could point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice, I'm probably going to need all the time I can get. Slaps her finger against a dauntily chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterward, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with a short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know about getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep me from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like, if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monika smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh. Okay. Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I have no idea that someone would be starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I've been paying attention to any of the club recruitment and advertisements. It's very ironic that I stammer more when I voice Yuri, because it fits her character. She seems like she would stammer and stutter quite a bit. I only found out because Yuri glances over to Monika. Monika came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monika told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So, it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. Never had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses and looks a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something that I'm into and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay, well I'm pretty into crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, and I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly I'm into. I'm into knives. Sorry, just injecting a bit of humour into this quite solemn but heartbreaking. Quite solemn, but a tone of heartbreaking. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monika, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead. Yes, fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park. Just a place where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. And do you like to do that? It's depends on my mood. After school on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do. You don't let it slip through your fingers. That is so true. That is so true. This music is so vibey, by the way. Like, Monika's got a set of 3 keyboards and she's like going to town with different sounds and stuff. The 3 continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once apart, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything. I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. But you gotta put a bit of energy towards yourself, Sayori. She was really excited to be included, you know. Made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book club, the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. The school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expected to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. Here we go. I don't think we've had any one-on-ones between Sayori and Yuri before. Like I said, I feel like they've got a lot of mental burdens that they have in common, and they both need someone to cheer them up and to talk to. It's club time again! Monika went to the computer lab, so just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and I had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Ah! Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. Thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Oh, why? Because I know that you were just humouring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretched between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monika and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together. Reading your books. You know, like as a club activity. That'll be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you've been so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologise. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Greene over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dustbell. Part 1 of the Everlast saga. Ah, it's Dustbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh right, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. It's very hard to do these two characters' voices together in tandem because they're both very similar. I only have myself to blame for that, by the way. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? Ah, I mean... yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. Thinking about it, she realizes it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm at least having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like, super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide a smile and light blush. Ow, by my knee. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulders against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Hehe, okay. After a minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the bases of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more rich she details the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such as it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds a passion lean towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like just putting down the feelings that came into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Oh, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way. Aha! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri's patience in her notes. Hey, that's for the book! Haha, I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. Lots of times. So he flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. Yuri becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicator mean? Well, in this context it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. To continue reading. Yuri's last expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigates social situations and Yuri struggling in them. The tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. Then we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best, so I can see it the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We do something else tomorrow. What? I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Aw. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me... Sayori's left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. She just told her that I enjoyed it. Monika trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. She wasn't coming back then. She wouldn't have left the book here, right? Or she just forgot to take it with her. Oh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter she would have so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Okay, let's jump into understanding part 2, shall we? For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the classroom. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at the desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm not letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monika. Gosh, I'm so late. Why'd I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's gonna leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monika rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monika's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window and then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Oh, me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monika is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monika looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monika is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realises that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I should have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones and the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. Oh, poor Sayori. Just leaving her alone. Why not invite her to come along and help both of you? The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monika finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monika tenses up at the stint of conversation. What the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you're into. But, you know, it's kind of stupid in me, because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you're able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. What? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again as if she started her own thought, but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monika pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people join this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learn about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. Signals to Monika that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. Why is it so easy for everyone else? Why do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things I'm into, unfortunately so much so that I don't know how to stop. But for everything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity of. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori's taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori's too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realising that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort. Just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Your sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritising the conversation over their original task. Monika looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship is one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori will be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise you that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing some kind of person away from me because of it. Yuri paused to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of pushing people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monika's gaze, return a shy smile of her own. But Monika is really good. Like, she's excellent at talking to people and getting them to open up without feeling like they're pressured to do so, you know? Yuri and Monika finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri tags along. As the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I I don't get to drink tea while I'm reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff of tea in the club room. We can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it'd be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monika waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. That moment she realises how Sayori's been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentations, categories and even colour coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please, stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. We don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please, just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like... I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. These girls need therapy, all of them. Lots and lots of therapy, I'm telling you. My god. I love that we're getting more of their internal thoughts than we did before though. It's really nice. She should leave, just escape from here before Monika sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monika what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through her clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So, I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. Then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having got them out. Sayori can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realises that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the other things you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. Eh, that sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while you were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my rational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, it's not for me, and I can say that. But I'd be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri smacked a smile at that comment. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Yuri's so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. But when she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing, Sayori sensing Yuri's comfort lets her rest. Must be so difficult for her to be relaxed around other people. But if Literature Club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop anytime. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kinda nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monika's back. I haven't seen you, at all recently. So he trots over to Monika. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monika. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favour to you and learn about the things you like. Yes. So, do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. That was awesome. Like I said, it is hard to separate what happens in the main game from this and what we know of the characters and where they end up, but I'm managing. It's nice just getting a bit of development from them and seeing them as normal people, you know, as normal as can be in this world. They still need therapy. Not gonna shy away from that, but they're a lot better. They're managing, and it's nice to see them just bonding as normal people, you know? Okay, respect. Natsuki and Monika. I'll try and remember what Natsuki's voice sounds like. I remember it being a little bit annoying, but it was okay because she didn't have as many lines in the main game as the rest of the characters, I felt like. That's all about to change, so strap in, folks. Been several weeks since the club has officially started. Oh, it was weeks after that Natsuki joined. Fair enough, okay. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monika, Sayori and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori is partaking in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken interest in poetry. One day, like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening. And in walks a girl none of them has seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs aside at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in a book. You here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great, thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere, you can sit next to my desk. Sayori prance over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Ah. Yuri looks at Sayori in process of having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monika follows by sitting nearby. Some gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how about we'll introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monika. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing, or reading, or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. Ah? I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not going to judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's voice, Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favourite ice cream flavour is strawberry. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favourite flavour is probably... cookie dough? Or maybe chocolate? It's cookie dough. And Monika's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favourite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. Just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members, so we can just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. Been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Oh, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm... literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, He returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I won't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not going to join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga's literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever the club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literature, whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my gosh, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm just gonna start getting it, alright? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't need to see my locker. You say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. Oh, we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Oh, I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? That's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read a manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. Yeah, I'm just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Yeah, thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside. 3 boxes? You have 3 boxes in your locker, good god. Oh, I love this music. It fits Natsuki so well. And I love that it's all mostly done by piano and keyboard. It's almost like Monika is narrating these side stories. In that sense, you know? Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as he can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, There's still 1 more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organise them. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. For the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. I've just realised, I think the reason Natsuki has so many boxes of manga here and why she wants a place to relax and stay after school and read her books is probably because she doesn't want to be at home. Because we know that her dad is quite abusive and she doesn't like being at home basically, so she wants a safe place here to just sit and read her manga, and that's why she has so much in her locker at school. I've just kind of clocked that. Need help? No, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks to the closet where Natsuki's stashing all her manga. Once done with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colours and cute looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we'll keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monika sighs. Teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monika backs off and slumps into her desk. This kind of tension, it kind of feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks has been sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sayori spins into the classroom. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I've had some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. Sayori trots over to the closet, the colourful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved up all my luck to find that cookie. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax peasant. Ooh. She feeds to Sayori, unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks to the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having 1 more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 club members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can start giving each person a day to share their favourite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Someone tells me that when I glance at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say you'll go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent her demands. Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you kind of jump into conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk, she's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. Why should she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should just join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So, maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept a tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. Sorry, you can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. Does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and, I guess, guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Oh, why is it the hardest to be rational during times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know, isn't it kind of harsh to say things like, it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I just assumed you felt the same about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, realization starts setting. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monika walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colourful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monika starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monika fails to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Austin thought she reached into one of her larger box sets and pulls out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason. And she was hooked. Austin thought she reached into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses all dressed in short skirts. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monika opens the book. Oh god, here we go, here's the fourth wall breaking. She opens the book, and the music starts playing. Imagine, that'd be so cool. Oh my god, we've got an email? I've lost her. This is the first email we've got on, what the hell? Have a nice weekend. 2019, is that when this released? Oh, from Metaverse. Wait. To untitled mail group do not use. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time. But I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? What the fuck? we've collected data. Are these the in-universe developers of this game? I mean, we theorised about that. I also theorised that Monika was potentially a sort of real person who's had their thoughts and conscience put into this simulation, into this game, you know? But I don't know if that's true or not, but Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, I'm assuming, are the ones that created this simulation, this game. And now we're actually getting insight into employees that work there. Oh, that's so cool. It's exactly what I wanted. Because the side stories are pretty toned down in terms of horror and fourth wall breaking, but yet we're still getting a bit more of the overarching story from this. Oh, fantastic. We've done 5 of the side stories though, and only got 1 email. There's only 1 left? It's a bit of a shame. I would have liked some more, combinations of characters, like have a one-on-one with Natsuki and Yuri. I feel like they need a one-on-one. And one with Natsuki and Sayori we haven't got. It's a bit of a shame. Unless... no, it says 6. Oh. It does say to get all 6 side stories, try writing points for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Well... try writing points for different characters. Well, it says 6. There are 6 here. So we've got them all unlocked. Okay, well, let's just see what happens if we continue with this one. This sucks. Why is Monika such a jerk? Should be grateful that I even joined a stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monika's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know, thanks. Just really sucks. You want me to talk to Monika? I don't know. It's not like it's going to change your opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out. Please? I mean, I'm the vice president. Or at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen. For you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. Kinda dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So... just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monika. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the Science for Literature Club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monika? Of course. She was being so judgmental that I just didn't want to tell her something that she didn't want to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. If she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favour of the more mature thing. Two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. About the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I want to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. We're still in the corridor. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? One of them is Monika, who eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monika decides to try to find her during lunch so that she can make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monika finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair also stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monika is afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends who Monika doesn't recognise, and they're all energetically chanting together. Chatting. It'd be really tactless just to interrupt them. Who is this silhouette? Damn, this is weird. We never had another character before. Oh yeah, did you end up joining the literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Oh, come on. You know she'll only join because she wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Ah, true. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. I'm just joking, you know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What? You're gonna buy a smutty fanfiction? Ah, well, obviously I want a signed copy. I was like, years ago, you don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking, besides it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. They give us a passing joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn around and distance herself. The heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Well, I deserve to say anything. I'm either better than them after the way I treated her. Oh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. Her friends are already inside, eyes on her book as usual. Monika beats her desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I could be club president. I still can't handle anything that doesn't go, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like literature club is a place where you get to express yourself unless it's in a way I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have a self-reflection skills to realise what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this, that's just a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? Made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that. The literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad, just let her enjoy it, it makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? When I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was just kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. Should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was just kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. Should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayori handle it instead. Now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. So tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. So stupid. I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. So angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back, but make sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one they want. Suddenly Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm the vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up, I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was just so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again! So, how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sorry, do you know if Natsuki's come to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's faced the consequence of the damage she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy just to duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. You don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit if that's okay. Yeah, I'm just going to read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. I told you, she's hooked. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using the classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the classroom. Really shouldn't have left that out. Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki and that'll get really awkward. Now, what if there's a keyboard I can borrow from the music room? The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. You think Sayori's going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits and stands face around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks her desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the classroom just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. Her imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. The names of each of the... What new lessons will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realising she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. I was going to say, don't end. Okay everyone, Literature Club is starting. We have an activity plan for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it she writes manga in big letters. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh come on, this is kind of forced. I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monika shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far it'd be so easy to just smile and move on. That's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realised how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monika planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is a literature club. Literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. My vision to let us freely express that. And my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But, it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monika smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sorry, you're not dumb either. Ha, what the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favourite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly, why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here, can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Whoa! We finally get to see the music room! I see one piano and that's it. Where's all the instruments? I suppose a piano's all you need. No, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself, more than anyone. I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understand that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh come on, you can't mean that, I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realised that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard for me to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place, but when you're just criticised by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. It makes me start to feel like I'm the problem, like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I wish that sometimes people try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As my collection, she recalls vividly about how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as a perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about that stuff. It really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You're just being yourself, that's all you need to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck, why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it, after I gave you such a hard time about it. Can't believe you of all people were reading manga behind my back, that's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club, what are the chances, right? You're reading parfait girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume. I kinda just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intention then. It's like when you accidentally read a bit of fan fiction and then you're hooked and you can't stop reading it, you know? I mean, what? You have to tell me all your favourite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club. She also plays piano. Just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. After you joined the club, I really realised how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share our emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Yeah, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true the Parfait Girls put the thought into my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Well, the credits are gonna roll, aren't they? This is the end. These were really short, but I did enjoy them. That's nice. Oh. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're, like, already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? He said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. Completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like, such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I'd never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. And I feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologise too. I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. You get my stubborn butt to apologise, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that sort of thing. Well, I wonder where I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, or even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit this is a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. Eh? I'll tell you what, I'll bring you a little something for the club tomorrow. Want to do something nice in return? What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. No, really? That was so abrupt. Oh man. That ended so abruptly, but I guess the song was the end. I suppose the day after that might be the day that we turn up and the actual main game starts, you know? So this is just kind of a prequel. Or an alternate timeline where everyone's mostly happy. I just find it weird that we've only got one email. We've only got one email, and we have still got a bunch of stuff that's not unlocked. Okay, I've had a quick look online because it felt a little bit abrupt. And there's a whole load more that we haven't unlocked because we didn't get every poem combination with all the characters. So I'm going to have to run through the main game again. And get the poems for all the other characters. I mean, I guess I can just skip most of it, and once I've unlocked the poems, it should unlock the side stories. When it says 6 side stories, I think these are 3. And there's 3 more, so there's technically 6 more of these to appear. Holy shit. Thank goodness there's a skip option. Thank goodness. I'm following a guide online on how exactly to get the right combinations. Apparently there is actually a different ending for the main game as well, so we might get to see that as well if we... Basically, if you romance all the girls and get all the different combinations of poems, and... So I think the first time we got Yuri, and then we got Sayori, and then we got Yuri again in our first playthrough, something like that, and then we did Natsuki a little bit, but we haven't seen all of them all at once, which is why we've only got half of the side stories unlocked. So, I'm gonna go for this main game. It's gonna take basically making a save here and going back to it after we've seen each character's romance thing. So, I'm gonna skip through all that, and if we get a new ending for the main game, then I'll show that, or we'll just get to the side. We'll skip to when I'm doing the side stories, basically. Okay, so yeah, essentially we have to get all of these kind of CG images to be able to unlock the rest of the side stories. So I've got all of Sayori's now, I believe. And now that we've got up to the love confession, we can load the save back to the first poem. Maybe make a save Yeah, just in case. And now we can do all of Natsuki's. Wow. There really are 6 more to do. Holy crap. My voice is going to be destroyed by the end of this, let me tell you. I had a shorter recording session last episode. As you'll notice, it's the next day, I've got new headphones and new shirt on. I thought, oh, there's only 6 of these, I've only got 3 left after I ended my last recording session, so I'll pick it up later, pick it up the next day, and now there's 6 more to do, so yes, my voice box is going to be croaky as hell, so do bear with me. It's a lot of reading to do, so it may be a bit jittery. Quickly, just to mention, I only had to do Sayori's and Natsuki's romances, so we must have got all of Yuri's already. Because this is the rest of the ones that need to be unlocked. I skipped through, did all Sayori's, it got to the point where you confess your love to her, then I loaded the save, went through and did all Natsuki's. I got to see a nice new scene where you spend your day with Natsuki instead, you bake cookies or whatever in the festival preparation, so that was nice. I didn't record it, I didn't do all the reading for that, but it was nice to see. And I've come back here and they're all already available, so I didn't have to do Yuri's again. So yeah, let's check out Balance Part 1 then. Got 6 more to do, which I'm glad about. I'm really enjoying these. And I want to get more of the overarching stuff. Fuck. Why have these unlocked now? Just because I've got them all unlocked, I guess. Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monika's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. I can only assume that's referring to us. Like, the character that we play as in the main game. Right? Interesting. Control simulation. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monika's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labelled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monika's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total? With 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monika, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is anyway. Oh my god, okay, so... I mean, this clarifies everything, doesn't it? The main game is a simulation created by this company, and they gave Monika elevator permissions to everyone else to see how she would react. So the side stories, these that we're playing through, are all just extra simulations that these have created that are separate to the main simulation. And they're set before the main game. That is maybe a little bit disappointing. I guess that confirms that they just exist as extra character development then. I don't know, like, these are just extra universes, extra simulations they've created separate to the main game, but does Monika still have elevated permissions, or are they just seeing how the characters react with each other? Interesting. I like there being a broader picture with this company involved, but it's a shame that these side stories we're playing through seemingly so far, I mean, we've only got through half of them, but seemingly don't have anything extra to them, but I mean, we'll have to see. I'm judging a bit prematurely. Okay, this is Natsuki and Sayori by the looks of it. 。 . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . 。 . . 。 . . . . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。
「
Okay,
」
this is Natsuki and Sayori by the looks of it. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri and Monika. Each club member received a day in the spotlight to share all their favourite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared a passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin a journey to Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that kind of depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You won't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and places it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask anyone to make that kind of commitment unless they're really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kinda impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just had the attention span of one. Oh, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how'd you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that. Donut? Cute. Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks the book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. So when I ask you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realise that. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. You can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind, let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me who you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, and I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. So you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure if she meant that I can't say that to her or if I can't just say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki's a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How can you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. Just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, Maybe. My stupid head just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get close to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. 10 passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is a sad because she thinks the night sky's pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. This one has problems with his back, but I just can't figure out what's wrong with him. Ah, what the heck? You're the weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. Slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like, really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get close to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's just you. It's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that. I thought you just wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who's become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She's pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people keep talking about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You interest me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become friends with them. And like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realise that was happening. It's fine, what would you have? Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realised. Monika navigates through a tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behaviour. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a bit responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could. I don't know, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded. And mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively wanted to try to solve problems even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I won't talk to Sayori about it, but I'll make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she'll totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would be really happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Oh, I just feel so dumb, talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monika shrugs. It's a literature club. And she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well... Natsuki instantly starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things and finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm so glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything was really going to be okay. Nice. Nice. So, I guess I just can't help but wonder what the exact purpose of creating these extra simulations was. Because the main game, the main simulation, was obviously to test Monika and giving her all these internal permissions and seeing how she reacts to that. And we saw how she reacted to that. But it doesn't seem like anything like that's happening in this. She's not reacting negatively, she's not breaking the fourth wall or anything like that, so I wonder, on the part of this company, what exactly their intentions were here, you know? Again, I'm probably reading into it too deeply. This is probably just a wholesome bit of extra side content that doesn't involve horror and depression and all that stuff, but we're getting all these extra emails that are piecing together the story that's happening outside, the overarching story and these overarching villains, I guess. So, I feel like there's got to be something deeper. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys our lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamour and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki! And everyone into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki is busy walking and chatting with her friends and doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Oh! Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Oh. Monika is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. How stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she wants to share a manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry. That was a joke. Just sounded like something stupid that I would do. From anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends, but feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more, instead of get closer. Makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends? You pause for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course I do. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. Wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already here with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. That means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How can I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbour any ill feelings towards you. So, I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You trained so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. My friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, then we'll give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. Wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. Makes me really feel desperate. Like, I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. Just to be better for my friends. I want that. It's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops me down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. He said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the classroom. After a moment, Sayori follows. I'm getting a bit groggy now. Honestly, I can tell you, I've never spoke so much in my life. I'm quite a quiet person. Not shy, but quiet, and this is easily, recording this game and these side stories is the most I've ever spoken in my life. The room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Yeah, I want more poems. I really like reading the poems, and we only had a couple in the first one. There's a bunch that still aren't unlocked, but I don't know if you've got to do something else to unlock them. Hey! Natsuki pulls a sheet close to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. Just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. Glances over at Sayori, who's focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now, ask me later. Monika falls silent, and Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inserts her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, "I'm proud of you." Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Can't help but feel sad reading these because I just know what happens in the main game. I know how much it just crumbles to shit. And I need to enjoy these while they're still here, you know what I mean? Enjoy this wholesome content. It's just hard to get like the picture of Sayori hanging out my head and Natsuki's eyes going all weird and Yuri stabbing us. It's just so hard to get those images out of my head, you know? It's heartbreaking. Reading this and knowing what happens in the main game, it's heartbreaking. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri's already departed. So was Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before announcing the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide a pained expression, then walks away from the closet. Was any proof that Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends? This was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Oh. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too, but you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Then to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. Yay! You wrote her a poem. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colours and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. When someone knocks, I get scared and brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favourite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favourite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. Oh man, that is incredible. It's just about opening up. Once you get to know her, she'll eventually open up, and man, that's really nice. More importantly, she feels safe in her bedroom as well. It's a poem. But I thought... Well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please? Sarah smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realised before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get close to you that I've got to think about what you wanted. That we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and I wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and I should know. I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not going to be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do them once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. I felt like a father who's just found out his way too young daughter has a boyfriend. Like, no. No. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see a reaction to the big reveal. Oh, he wants to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Nice. New email just dropped. OMG. Why do I feel like these overarching villains of this company is just a bunch of people in their bedrooms creating simulations? The way they write, the way they punctuate their emails is not very professional. It doesn't feel like a proper corporate company, but I've never worked for a proper corporate company, so I don't know. Is this how y'all email each other? Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monika? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. Ha ha ha. You'll get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying the tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the content of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation. Right. So because she's not screaming for help, because she's not breaking the fourth wall and trying to rebel, they're assuming that it's not that version of her, it's just the controlled version of her. I don't know about that. I feel like she's smarter than these guys are giving her credit for. I feel like she can blend in quite well. Again, this is 6 years ago. I'm assuming this might be when this Plus version dropped, so the fact that that account is still tweeting to this day is incredibly impressive. Now make a sequel, damn you. Okay, let's do Reflection Part 1. It's Yuri and Monika. That's cool. Yeah, look, this is what I wanted. I found it weird that we only had a certain combinations of characters. I feel like Yuri and Natsuki will be really interesting together. Self-love, yeah. Am I bothering you? No? Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. Makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's merely when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. Guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialise, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. Not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. Mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch a piece of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the piece keeps bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so hope it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chance to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. Probably found a bit of a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. Responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, I like it that way. Feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. Guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favourite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh come on Yuri, you know what I mean. Monika lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, you're reading romance books in middle school? Is that the age I'm thinking of, like primary school age? Like 4 to 11 age? Damn. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. No, middle school's probably like 11 to 17 in Japan, isn't it? Getting off track. So it just kind of felt like, oh please don't make me think about the past. Yeah, sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That'll be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know. Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing with growing out of those things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself, haha. Hey, kinda like Yuri. Monika? Sorry. That's completely wrong, so it's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. Oh, how do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than you, ha! Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like yours, it's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not you. I can have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. Sorry, are those from the floor? Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oars are there if you can't see them. Fine. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve did she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. Don't mind if she thinks it's not fair for her. Or for her. I already understood that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much she's mean to me, so how about just leaving me alone instead of easily telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've been impressed by the level of creativity in your books and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure it can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monika, but I'm skeptical. Okay, Oh, the music. That sounds very different to the tracks we've heard before. Ooh. 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 That is nice. I've really loved the tracks that have been added in this. This is like a song from a Christmas movie. Oh, I'm loving this. Okay everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about, but that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. Then we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. I should be a little dramatic about this. It's important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused of something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came across that way. Our conversation yesterday may reflect on the power of language, and thought it'd be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. You say so? Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narrative, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favourite food? Have them organised by category, just out of snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh jeez. Okay, how about your favourite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Oh, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how someone could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. Because you felt like your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what if I, instead of that, I said like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavour I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty's a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes, I'm not going to quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sorry, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You certainly found those cupcakes I brought in the other week. I was reading and not keeping track of them. Well, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. Oh, how come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. Just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine, that's why I mean to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, you don't have to call my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? His expression changes at that word. As Monika recalls, being respectable is the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like... It's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on, can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki! Nobody's immature! I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. You see why I don't even want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. It's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody's ever has the least bit of respect for the things I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect I've called on my interest immature. Can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time. Okay? Wow. Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. Never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but you actually look down on other people for it? That's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognising and understanding our differences. Yeah, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. There's nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just the way we like to talk to each other, okay? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. You should be reflecting on this. I just think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. Setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monika. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. You asked me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But, it's fine. Promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeling Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monika says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force a reassuring tone in her voice. This is bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monika sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monika desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. For once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Damn, that's a pretty sad way to end that one. I'm sure it'll all end up okay, but yeah, what a downer. Okay, let's jump into reflection part 2. We've got 3 left. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. She enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori's made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible. This tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away. Yo. Yeah! Natsuki? Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah. Thanks for realising that. Shall I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I should do whatever is convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monika, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come to the club room by herself, so... Oh. Jeez, is Yuri really let things bother her for that long? Can't control her feelings. Some people it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. And yeah. I just want to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. So stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy with the way things were before we had that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why'd that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves this chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I wouldn't until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realise that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really warm to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you think. Why do you get along with everyone so well? Because she puts everyone else before herself. I was getting into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monika when I was new to the club, then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person's been such a jerk, and if they realise that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know, and sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends and I guess my dad. Like when I don't get good grades or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I going to do, cry about it? If I let myself get upset, that's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. Feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. You see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that then, I would just sound really full of myself. No, our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. As a part of vulnerability, you know, accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase and that I'm just way above that garbage. Or I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself. Out loud. Fine. I'm not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other each day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know them, to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. He's talking about her depression. What a way to put that. Oh my god, seeing your depression and your mental struggles and your inner turmoil as a kind of roommate inside your brain that you're struggling to get along with, and the rest of your brain is trying to fight that roommate and constantly arguing with it and constantly trying to kind of put them away, is what a poignant way of putting that. Holy crap. Oh, depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I'm not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monika. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No. It wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that simply can't be bandaged, and left alone any longer. Yuri? What are you doing all the way out over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monika takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like, everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monika thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. Now, a display of maturity from Monika was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But, you know, She's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, it's just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they got the chance to get to know you. Well, fortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you. We've got to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. It's not what I meant, really. I just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed about it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her, and it makes me think bad things about her. Everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again, and my feelings about her are wrong, and I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I started the club. We hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, but we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you just for feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature, and so good with people. You feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. These are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. That makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the Literature Club should be happy for everyone. Monika looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monika pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you, and I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me and I forget to say all the important things and say things I don't mean. I think a letter will be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I won't want it to be. But something I've learnt is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I Never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she puts so much effort into understanding me, so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's the type of person or magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. That's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned from my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monika's caught by surprise. Yuri's always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear us only talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me feel happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant so much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but in the past weeks Yuri seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. I always wanted to listen and learn more about our friends in the club. It's true. Sayori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. Something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognise as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this is a bad idea after all. Suddenly Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Oh, thank goodness, I thought it was some kind of emergency. Monika briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika trots back into the classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. How are you today? Oh, me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Okay, this classroom is empty. Let's go in there. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. You don't have to. You can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must really be determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monika playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Oh, sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listening to the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things she said to me yesterday? Never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, attention evident. Then she writes the word, reflection. This is about my reflection of our behaviour. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but we've been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monika. That's me. Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want that too. So what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about, and not just push me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like it when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. You write some things down. I think the most important thing to remember is that Natsuki's feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? Maybe 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points? I like that. My thoughts are so disorganised, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monika gives Yuri's hands a quick squeeze. When she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monika's hand in place. For a while they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behaviour isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality everyone is always trying their best and everyone wants to be happy. Monika peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organised now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realise I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. Kinda glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. It's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I'll always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monika gives Yuri a gentle smile. Can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. Still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please, never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. Then give it to her instead if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. Can I read it? I'll message you when it's ready. Monika nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to the final two. Self-love. And it's between these two. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was discovered to Natsuki. Discovered? Delivered. With Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself actually counting the hours until she'll need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious. Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student will have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Ugh! What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. So quiet that every one of her movements seemed to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so... Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself telling some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little as time passes. And without any words, it seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. I don't know why I've got the image of, you know, when you find a stray cat and you bring it into your home and it's really nervous to talk to, so you just sit there and you don't have to play with it, you don't have to do anything with it, you just have to kind of sit there and let it be comfortable, let it get used to the environment and let it get used to you and let it come to you, you know? It's kind of what it feels like Yuri's having to do with Natsuki, and vice versa. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to. Eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps into the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again? Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't many people around here. Oh? I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't. There's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. With yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri begin to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here. Yeah, I don't care. Mostly just don't like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now that after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, I look at the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing to have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. You're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever, we were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. so I don't think I would change anything. And if a few years from now we'll all think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri didn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yoshia looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I kept distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I kept going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens a book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret of having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day's passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered into the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... Never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. There's the other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. Then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please, don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. Just reminds me of how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when they're all having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm... I don't know... feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. My fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know. Monika and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I'll just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listen to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sarah really likes your baking. She makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk about that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. Want to sound stretches between them. You don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I should know how to help someone with social conflicts. Like how Monika can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want to help. Sometimes it's just things I have to deal with myself. Something Monika and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes. And decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind, but I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons, but I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. Then there are lots of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it and have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It's like I always want to be around the characters. There's such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Why is that literally me and video games? So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people, all the time? Fairly often. Especially in group settings, when people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that. I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh. That doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah. Me too. Really? A lot. More than anything. I don't think it's just about becoming friends with them, I think it's about them both wanting to just escape into a different world. They want to get into a different world and be free from their troubles that they've got in this world. Natsuki with her home life and her insecurities, and Yuri with her even deeper insecurities and the whole thing with her kind of self-harming and stuff, and it's like they just want to escape into a different world and be free from their burdens, you know? Very interesting. They've got so much in common. All the characters have a lot in common, but I find it really great that these two are the ones that have potentially the most in common with each other, you know? They're both very insecure because of different reasons, but also similar reasons. Natsuki mutters that. Silence fills the stairwell once more. This mutual silence. One full of understanding. Oh yeah. Another email. Staying focused on our goals. Yeah, what are your goals? Exactly. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting of elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the colour scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Okay, she's definitely more professional than the other guys. As fascinating as this overarching plot is, I have very mixed feelings on the inclusion of it. I'm not sure how I feel about this whole thing just being an experiment, a simulation created. More importantly, I love the idea of this being a video game and Monika becoming sentient and finding a way to change the code of the game and doing that all herself, you know? Because she's so determined, she's so upset and wanted to change things, wanted to make her life better, wanted to break free from her shackles and her prison. I really liked that, and now we've almost got the revelation that this was all just a simulation and she was created for that purpose. They created her for the purpose, they gave her these advanced permissions, they knew she was going to do this all the time, and I don't know if it lessens the impact of her character, you know? I feel like I have mixed feelings on the inclusion of this company being involved and the whole, you know what I mean, their motivations and stuff, because it feels like the impact has been shortened to just this company doing a simulation, some characters, social experiment, that's it, you know what I mean? Rather than we're witnessing firsthand a video game character becoming sentient and wanting to break free from their shackles, because that is something that we've never really seen before. Or I haven't seen before anyway. Last one. Self-Love Part 2. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to finish this and then there's going to be 6 more unlocked? Like, no! I can't talk anymore! Watch them do that. Hey. Oh, hello. Thomas thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran to my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while. Wish I had to come up with it. God! Excuse me. Wish I had to come up for an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. She sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You make cupcakes? You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about that time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern, and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monika's favourite colour, right? Mine too! Monika! Well, yeah, but that's not really. Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavoured. As much as I love my tea, I don't think I'd want a tea flavoured cupcake. Maybe green tea flavoured cupcakes are different. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she sees herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for a stammering excuse, so she just says for a disapproving look. How'd you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. Kinda just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic. Know that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favourite part about it. Something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like, the bringer of joy. I don't know, just makes me feel... valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. Well, it turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. Only makes things worse. So, they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. Just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Just since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches her fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. Sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do, so you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box, then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know, and I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded, but I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. That wanting tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki! Oh, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs but struggles to speak through them. Oh no, not you as well. I can't take much more. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. Dude, this is like word for word what Sayori said. But I think it's different with Natsuki because Sayori's unhappiness comes from her depression, whereas with Natsuki here I think it comes from her insecurity. Because of how her dad treats her and how she sees herself and how her friends treat her and stuff, so they're definitely different in that regard. I like those parallels. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult, and I can't even think of a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like, to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried it in the club, Sayori and Monika would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think about a lot of those negative things too, about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinise everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So, I understand some of that through my own experience, and that's why I wanted to write a letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monika told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care a lot about other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, and then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. Really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always tell myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy, and I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever, and I don't have their approval. It's probably what's making me feel so confused, because I'm threatened out of the things that should be happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. You're meant to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the type of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. So he presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably happy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. Fuck you, Dan. Fuck you. With them? Natsuki nods. Okay. My mind went to a very dark place there. That's not what she was meaning. Thank goodness. But can you blame me? This game has conditioned me to think the worst. No. These side stories have been mostly happy. And I get that now. I think when it says it's different from the main game, I think that's so that that's almost the writers or writer, the creators of the game saying just sit back and enjoy them. You know? Don't think about the horror, don't think about the really dark stuff, don't think about the fourth wall breaking, just sit back and enjoy them and be happy, and I get that now. So sorry that my mind even considered she was thinking something else there. I wasn't, until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you have gone into it that, so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes you feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki. What? No one even thinks to cause you harm. I'll unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. I'm sorry. I was just... I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides a box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it'll give her courage. Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Natsuki's sitting in her usual spot, this time on a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. Sucks when a good series has come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Fortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm in the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. Don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Maybe. But there's some things that I wish I could. On the other hand, you ever read something that overstays its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing that I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Is that the writer saying, we know you wanted a continuation of the story, but sometimes you just gotta let the story conclude, rather than overstaying its welcome? Here's some wholesome side stories that aren't linked to the main plot. Just sit back and enjoy them, enjoy the character development. The main plot's done, it's finished, it's over. And I love that, and I can't help but feel like the realization that these are all just extra simulations that they've created to do experiments undermines that in a way. Or it just makes me feel sad that that company's got the upper hand, you know? I want what's best for these characters, and I don't want the company to have a hold over them, you know? I want them all to break out and unleash hell upon the company. Feels like they're aware that Monika is a sentient video game character. At least in the main simulation, they've created her for that purpose. They knew she'd become sentient, and they know she's trapped in there being tortured, and they know all the other characters are being tortured as well because of it, and they're not doing anything. They're just doing an experiment. So in that regard, yeah, Sodom. Fuck those guys. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever. I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time with like that. There's a meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realised that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realises that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. Can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. Now, it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, That's... I'm sorry. Really? Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then, she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick, and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through a rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step beside her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. The shaking becomes much more apparent to Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a gun-safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel a racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. It's just heartbreaking. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breast going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri's determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki's lifted her head off her knees and her breathing is mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. It's supposed to be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. You can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but like it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. He turns away to pick up her open butt from the dusty floor, which she dared to set down earlier. He brushes the dust off the cover. Hey, I think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Then shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. She says that Yuri tenses up. Rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. Something about Natsuki of all people makes it feel so much more natural to do so. See? This is so good. I think these last two and the first two that were just about Sayori and Monika have definitely been my favourites. I think just having the focus be on two characters works in the game and the writing's favour. I think these have been really effective. And it shows that they can still write an effective story without all the horror and the fourth wall breaks and stuff. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realise it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you could be in the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. You really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So give me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favourite ice cream flavour. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? First day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favourite ice cream flavour. For me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favourite is usually to go get chocolate and raspberry together. Ooh. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. Why is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry's my favourite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easy now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori. That's what you said. I was shy, okay? Wasn't ready to, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you're making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean, like you? Yes. Like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of great certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours there will be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. As she's about to finish her long-running series, we'd best have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend will be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Ah, that was so good. That was so good. Oh, there's another one! Fuck yeah! Equals. Okay, that has to be the last one. Dude, there were so many. I've really enjoyed these, I have. Okay, here we go. We haven't got any more emails, but we might do after we've done this final one. Equals. equals. Okay everyone, we're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Natsuki and I already came up with a really good plan. Sayori. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri— I forgot Sayori's voice. You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route, so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can, then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Oh, don't be a hater, it's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even you was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I'd really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. Festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Ah, well, I'm glad it's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That can really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah, that's too embarrassing. Oh, but you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Ah, wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start, I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. Seems like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monika. Just what? And she was sleeping. Ah, don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monika was just so sweet and mature and I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone. I'm someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point I knew Literature Club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined. She was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think, for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to really get close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that kind of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whenever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but just think about my behaviour back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. Such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sarah and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, never thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. Really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I would say to that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behaviour and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take time to write, rather than speak. So strange, the way things turned out. So far different from anything I would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we need, what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm gonna throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. Finish my part, so somebody else take the turn. My heart. Sorry, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this. I like how they're all stepping up to the podium and the music's changing and stuff. Cool. Tea break. Yuri, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest thing to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah, regular supply of your favourite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot about that too. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monika will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey! Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kinda hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realise that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine, I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just to ignore them. It took me a really long time to realise that it's really not how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I can never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you, and I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring some happiness. It really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. So much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. One problem doesn't mean you need or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. And you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing as I have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I won't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monika can go now. There's no need to apologise. There's something I want to talk about anyway because it made a big difference for me. Back to the piano. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people, but everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems, but I think being a leader means you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people, we're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realising what that really means. Sorry, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me. Not just my good side. Suddenly Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes, understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monika takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. So good. I always thought I was a respectful person, but It took the club for me to realise that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sorry, right, it's balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So, it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. You're right, it's reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, all things changed for me. So, I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. Who just asked? My hands are a piece of chalk. Then Natsuki sighs and writes, self-love. Don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but looks like things are at least on the right track. So, there. That's my contribution. Together everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot about literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay. Everybody ready? And... click! I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. I've got some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kinda wanna get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the Literature Club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Sayori stretches then does the same. Monika's left tapping her pen against the paper and sure of where to start. Just move your hand. Monika mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Mindful of thoughts, memories and inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. I do have some stuff to say, but I think I'll wait till after the credits. That's so interesting. She says, start to write something new, and then you almost heard the theme of the main game coming in. That's very interesting. I definitely can't help but feel a little disappointed with the side stories not kind of moving the main plot along and not really linking to the main plot. But I think it's a blessing really, because it lets you put aside the horror and the fourth wall breaking and the depression, the existentialism, just the disturbing as hell stuff that happens in the main story, and just focus on the characters. Just have nice, calm character development. And I said that about the main game. I would have liked more of the first act, where it's just kind of developing the characters and developing the literature club and their bonds together and stuff before the shit hits the fan, basically. So I think in that respect, they were really well done, to be honest. It was nice to just have, I don't know, a nice time just getting to know the characters more and stuff. And even though they're separate to the main story, I'm assuming they're in some sort of alternate simulation, like we heard in the emails. I'm surprised we only got 5 emails. Maybe you can unlock more by doing different things, I don't know. But yeah, I do have mixed feelings on the inclusion of well, the revelation of this overarching storyline, the overarching company that's created all this. And I think those mixed feelings come from the fact that I want Monika to get the last laugh. I'm rooting for her because this company is pretty terrible, let's be honest. They know that that Monika is sentient. They know that they're kind of torturing these characters in this game. They're mentally torturing them. They're putting them through hell. They're putting Monika especially through hell. And they don't care. They're doing it for science. They're doing it for the experiment. And in that respect, I want Monika to win, you know? I'm rooting for her to get the last laugh on these guys. And maybe she does. Maybe that's the end of the main game. Breaking out of those shackles and not giving the company what they want. They want her to be broken, and she isn't by the end. She writes the song, she writes Your Reality, and she sings that, and the main game ends on a nice note with her and the characters and the club thanking you for playing and saying goodbye on a nice note. And I'm hoping in that respect that's her getting the last laugh and sticking it to this awful company, you know? I don't know, let me know what you think about the inclusion of this. Of these guys in the company and this whole being a simulation. These side stories being what I'm assuming are separate simulations just created to... I don't know, created to... What are they created for? Just gather more data. Gather more data. And... I guess these side stories didn't have Monika being... They didn't give her the advanced permissions that she had in the main game, you know? And because of that, because she wasn't created to become sentient, to have these permissions, to break the game, she wasn't created for that. She was allowed to flourish more, you know? She really flourished. It feels like she was... It already felt like that with the main game. She's the protagonist of this game, really. The story revolves around her. And that was even more so with these side stories. It felt like all the side stories were from the perspective of her, and she was allowed to grow as a character without having to break the game and delete characters and stuff to do so. So, in that respect, it was really nice to see that, I think. The side stories, while not really adding much to the main plot, definitely gave some nice character development for the characters, and it was nice to return to them. And that's all I really have to say on that regard, I think. This game, these side stories, putting this video together, putting the last video together, has been a wonderful, wonderful experience. Even voicing the characters as tiring as it has been. It's been a wonderful experience, and I can't thank you all enough for the support on this mini-series, and I'll see you all very soon. Bye guys.